Good morning. Oh, seems my desk cam is offline here. Let me fix that. That's better. Good day, everybody. We're going to be jumping into finishing up Lae'zel this morning. She's sculpture-wise done. We just need to create a base for her. Probably make her detachable with brass tubing. And yeah, that's the mission. Now we can poke around at some other things while we wait for glue to dry and whatnot. We'll probably have to wait. Let's see here. A little bit more sanding on that cheek too. What do I do with the sandpaper? Right here, I want that to be a little bit smoother here. What's this loose? I feel like Annie's asking me to go outside again. One of those days where she's gotta go outside. What's up, Kelly? Hey, don't gotta be sorry about that. Thanks for being here when you can be here. I sound more calm now. Was I super hyped last time you came in here? Yeah, I just get worked up sometimes. Sorry. Kind of a loose cannon, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I still like sculpting shoes, yes. Probably do a little bit of shoe sculpting here once we have to wait for the glue to dry on this. Oh, wait. Seems I don't have my notifications on there, Mr. Bandito. Apologies, friend. Ein Moment. Bitte. Has it been that long, huh? 2 weeks? Two weeks is like the new 3 days, yeah. That's what it feels like.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Good morning, Mr. Bandito. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for being here. Thank you for your continued support. Okay, she's gonna... I feel like she's gonna run off and go poop or something. Come here. Was ist los? Was willst du denn? Was ist los? Musst du Pipi machen? Ah, yeah, okay, she's gotta go. Alright. I'll read your wisdom when I get back. I gotta let the doggy out. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, good thing I took that warning seriously. Annie's very different than Sadie. She's not as communicative. She gives these little subtle remarks. Sadie was very much, she let you know when she needed something. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Adventurer. Don't let the fear of curses keep you from the path that calls to you. Yes. Indeed. It's oftentimes the hardest road that's the road we're meant to go down. Or else how would it be a test if it weren't hard? Right? Curse is a pretty good deterrent. Just because there's a curse doesn't mean it'll actually work on you. That one's for the pirates that are about to open the ancient Aztec treasure. The wisdom said it. Go right ahead, open it up. A little bit more on the cheeks here. So do I randomly have wise old wizard in my contacts? What do you mean? Like other wizards that I talk to and hang around with? Yeah, this is a little piece of foam with some sandpaper on it. I got these from Green Stuff World. They're actually pretty nice for a small little cleanup jobs like this. Came in like a pack like this. Different grits. One's 800. Maybe we can move up to that. It was kind of a harsh transition between the clay layers, so I just want to remove that because once you paint, you can really see all those little defects. Yeah, I suppose you could take sandpaper and glue it with spray adhesive to foam, EVA foam or whatever. Maybe I'll do that. I'm sure there's a good proper adhesive to just make these homemade. Would acetone work? It might. Yeah, I don't want to risk it on like a crucial part like a face, but just put some acetone on here to fix this up. Oh, big crater. No, I think it would, I guess with sanding, it creates more of a plane, right? Whereas the acetone would just kind of equally break down the layer. You know, it wouldn't like remove the little concaves, which is what I want to do. Sanding is one of the best plane establishing tools. So that's what you're doing. You're taking in a surface that's not an established plane and you're turning it into one. It'd be interesting to experiment with like maybe sandpaper and acetone together. Where the acetone kind of softens the surface, but you could also see the acetone just wrecking the sandpaper. Probably more likely to happen. Okay. A little bit of a spot right here. Alright, that's good. Alright, Kelly. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you later. Alright, next step is we gotta cut this chunk of clay off here at the bottom. And then we're gonna remove this from the wood and attach our brass tubes. Brass tubes. This just shows me whenever I cut a part that's been baked way more, you can see the color has gotten darker. It gets, I'm telling you, it gets more durable the more you bake it. Like the rubberiness gets even tougher. Which is funny because it's opposite of what you would normally think. But definitely tougher than if it's baked less. All right, now let's cut it here. Seems the glue bonds have weakened from all the baking. Good to know. Probably cut it at the same level here. Okay, let's see. Does that fit? I feel like that's a little bit too big. That means I'll have to reduce it down to a single wire. Singular wire. I should get one size up for these. Yeah, see, that would fit perfect, but I don't have the bigger one.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Safi, how you doing? Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking with me, Safi. Thank you for your support. Cheers. All good? Good. Oops. Yeah, we're all good over here. Had a nice, productive weekend. Me and Emma started playing a new game. It's called Slime Rancher 2. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. It's pretty fun. She's quite into it. Never heard of it? It's pretty cool. It's a fun little game. Straighten these out here. Should have an idea. is one of the more difficult parts of finishing the piece. It was one of the most difficult things to really figure out. You watch a lot of Slime Rancher, haven't seen two? Yeah, we just skipped to the second one because it just looked like a more graphically enhanced version of the first game. Hey, what's up, Rabid? Thank you. Hey, what's up, Checkmate? Yeah, this is one of those parts of the creation process that, like, it just took a long time to kind of come up with good strategies for. But once you kind of know the steps to do, then it becomes fairly straightforward. Usually in the perfect scenario, I wouldn't have to cut these wires. I would just sleeve a brass tube over the wires. So it's pretty simple. And then it's just getting them to be pretty parallel. And then, yeah. Hey, thanks, Checkmate. And welcome to the stream. Okay. I have to cut some of this tubing here. Brass tubing. All right, got the two pieces. How long did it take you to get to this point? This one we didn't really track the time on. I lost track. I feel like it wasn't as long as some of my single character pieces. You know, we could sand that a little bit. Usually a single character piece with a scenic base and the paint job and all that stuff takes about 180 hours usually. But I think this one was maybe... We're not doing a really big scenic base. It's more of a simple base. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to, you know. It's like going up to any employee that works 40 hours a week and saying, "Man, you're really dedicated." I'm sure you work too. We're all dedicated to our work. You're in high school? Oh, well. Well, you're dedicated to your schooling. I'm sure if you counted all the hours. Let's see, actually. How many hours total in public school? Oh, okay. U.S. public school spend about... Oh, you spend about 1,231 hours per year. Pfft. Wow. So... 1,231 times how many grades are there? 15? Ooh, 18,465 hours. That's dedication, man. That's a lot of sculptures. Hey, we all had to do that. Well, not everybody. Most of us had to. Dang, that's what is that? Is that 1,000 sculptures? No, 100. Sorry. 102. 1 decimal point off. So in the entirety of public school, I could complete 102 sculptures. But of course, it took 15 years of experience to get to the point where I'm at right now with my sculptures. So are we painting Lae'zel? We're not painting her, but we're finishing her. We're giving her her base, getting everything done that needs to be done. This week will be a little bit of a shifted around week because we don't want to work on anything that's recorded. The missus is valiantly working on finishing up some painting work on all the pieces that we're going to be finishing off this week. And then in the evenings, I'll be building the bases and we'll be doing prepping for photos and videos. No, I don't, sometimes. I kind of wish I had kept like a really meticulous tally, but I never did. Do you have other sculptures that you don't do on stream? Usually I do. They usually make an appearance at some point, though. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know if you saw that leprechaun piece I was working on for a while. Yeah, I mean, I'd say probably right now I don't have as many. I don't have maybe. Let's see, do I have one? Technically, there's one that's a student project. But I don't know. Not a lot of the personal projects are getting any work. I'm really focused on just getting through client work right now. So okay, wait. This one goes here, and then this one goes here. Okay. So now we need to glue those with some 5-minute epoxy. So I'm gonna go get that. I thought I had it over here somewhere. Nope, not there. Ah, here. Grab a little mixing tray. Hey, what's up, Beast? Good morning. Yeah, if I could go back, I would totally keep track of every sculpture I've ever done, like a tally. But you have to understand, when I started my art career, I was probably I was in the most unorganized, chaotic time of my life. So I slowly crawled my way out of that. Still crawling. It's an endless pursuit. Let's see here. Okay, gonna mix some glue and then we'll attach these. And then this will need to sit for a bit while the glue does its thing. This is a 2-part 5-minute epoxy. It's a real strong glue. And you have to mix equal parts together. And then once we mix here, we got 5 minutes before it kind of kicks off. Hey, thank you, Lanes. Appreciate it, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to my workshop and the stream. Yes, sir. This is a 5-minute epoxy glue here. We'll make sure it's good and mixed before we put it on there. I'm working on the hair of Pedro Pascal. Kind of wish he was bold. Why, are you having issues with the... So remember, when you're sculpting hair, pretend like you're sculpting Lego hair first. And just get those basic volumes and shapes of the hair. Don't worry about texture. Just get the shapes and the volumes there first. Then do the texture. Okay. Pretend like it's Lego hair. Because a lot of times you'll rush into the texture and then you don't have the right volumes in the right places, you know, so. Okay. We're just gonna put some glue on here. we go. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay, let's do this one and then we'll set it to the side and let it cure. Okay. Now we just gotta let that dry, and then once that dries, we can kind of make them more parallel. And then we'll create a little steel stick kind of footing here to fill in this gap, and then we'll have our piece. We'll set that to the side while it dries. I think we'll finish the boot on our Thursday piece while that's hardening up. Das Boot. Let me refill my coffee before. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
All right. So we got Lae'zel over there drying. We will hopefully finish this guy's boot here. So I left it off with doing the detail. Findy. Hello, Findy. Hello, Facial. How you doing? Well, thanks for coming out of lurk and jumping in the chat. I'm doing well. Excited for a new productive week. I'm very happy to be here. Every day alive and healthy is truly a prize worth not taking for granted. Well, they say good health is a crown that only the sick can see. Do you love art and want to be an artist? You can do it. Just pursue your interests. Spend time on them. Don't waste time. You know, yeah. Yeah, you know. I try not to take that for granted. Yeah, this is Manzel. It's like Lae'zel, but man version. Just kidding. Now it's we're doing the base for Lae'zel. She's done. This piece is finished. We just have to wait for the glue to dry before we can do the next step. Oops. You know, I've had a few potential clients poking around characters from that game, but nothing officially locked in. And ultimately, that's what determines what I do, is if something is commissioned or not. So I really like the characters from that game. I could definitely see sculpting them for sure. But nothing official locked in as of yet. So who knows? We shall see. I don't really choose what I'm doing. Okay, I think we're ready to do the laces. A chatter is never late. Hello, Clean. Okay, we need some extra firm clay here for the laces. That seems to be the right size. Hold on, I gotta go check something really quick. I'll be right back, sorry. All right, sorry about that. We're getting travel arrangements booked for going to Germany in the fall. Just needed a second set of eyes to make sure everything's punched in right. It's exciting. Big shout out to the father-in-law for making that happen. Without his help, definitely wouldn't be going. So he's a good guy. Nope, just hanging out with the family. So it'll be the same thing. I'll be going for a month in the fall. I will stream still, but the time zone in which I stream will be shifted. Will be different. So I don't know if we'll do. It worked out the best the first time I went there. We have a whole stream set up over there, and the first time we went, I was able to stream the most when I would do the stream in the morning hours over in Germany time, which it ends up being like, let's see, let me check that. Let's see. Let's just do 8 a.m. Time to central. Okay, so it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, 1 a.m. Just after midnight, I'd be starting. That'd be what, midnight to like 4 a.m. or 1 a.m. or midnight till. I'll probably start at 7 there, so midnight to 4 a.m. shift. For a month. So any late night watchers, you know? So I was thinking though, I have the ability to do restream, like a rebroadcast of the stream in the morning hours when I normally would be on. I don't know if you guys would be interested in me doing that, or you just go watch the past broadcasts. I don't know which one's better. Yeah. Because if I do a rebroadcast, at least you guys could still interact with the chat. It wouldn't be live. I wouldn't be live, but I could technically pop into the chat with the phone and watch past me. Yeah, it would just be in the evening hours. Better for my work productivity if I can't chat. Does the type of sculpt dictate the firmness? So we're using the extra firm here because we're doing these like really thin laces, and this really extra firm. Now this clay is not the one you buy extra firm. This one's even firmer than that. It's a special one that came out during the Kickstarter. They made a batch that was just way too firm. What ends up being very useful for stuff like this, where you're making these like tiny little ropes or little pieces, because if you use a softer clay and you try to roll out a real thin rope like this, it's going to stretch and pull and distort really easily. But because this clay is really firm, it kind of holds together a lot better. So we're able to, do the laces on the boots without any issue there. I'm trying to find the right tool. I have a good tool for this particular job here. Oh, there it is. See, I know for me personally, when I'm watching a stream, if I see that it says rerun or rebroadcast, I typically won't go and watch. That's just me. I don't know about you guys. So that's why I never really bothered doing it. I think the first time that we went. Every year we go, we upgrade the setup over there a little bit more. It's like having a little secondary workshop. Something special in live one. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know. So maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do the rebroadcast, because what I don't want to have happen is people get used to it there being this rebroadcast in the morning hours and kind of glossing over the channel because they think it's just a rebroadcast even after I get back, you know what I mean? So I'll just be going live during that time, and if you guys want to see what's going on, you're just gonna have to check the VODs for that month. It's one of those things, man. We usually take a big hit stream wise with numbers and stuff, but I can't worry about that because that time with family is very precious to us, and we won't have that for forever. Especially with Ina, Ina moving over here away from her family. I'd like to look back and say we made every effort we could to go out and spend as much time there as we could. And so far we have, so. They're from a small village out in the country in Hessen. Kind of near Fulda. You know where that is? It's really beautiful there. It's kind of like the real life Shire. I'm not even joking. Those people are so much about their food and it's like straight up like real life Shire folk. Your German friend married an American and brought his family with him to America. Yeah, that wouldn't happen here, I think. No, they got the what they got going on is the place to be. We would probably live there if the German government wasn't the way that it was. Then we probably would live there. It would make it very difficult for me to continue doing what I do, to kind of continue my way of life. So I would have to give that up to go there, and that's something neither of us are willing to do. To move there, that is. But honestly, it's a great place to visit. But I could see there's being some issues when it comes to actually living there. It's a different experience. Yeah, you think you should put a hole, but actually, yeah, it works better if you don't put the hole and you actually kind of pinch it into position with like a tool like this. That makes it look really good and also is really sturdily attached. But these laces right here, this section and this section, they don't come out of a hole. It's like kind of like a strap, like, you know, so that's why it's got this little flat spot right here. But these ones on here will have the hole, and you'll see how I do that here. I'll probably put a little dot though to kind of plan our spacing out here. Well, let's start the other side now. I ran out of material. We'll keep this as a sample to make sure we get the right thickness again. You know, I wonder if we can create a system that has like guided rollers to roll out an exact diameter, and then we have different lace sizes that we can, because I oftentimes have to do laces, and it'd be nice to have a system to make like really consistent. Yeah, but extrusion does, I mean, maybe, but to me, extrusion is the way the clay is formed is different than like rolling it out. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the structure is different. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really messed around with the clay extruder enough. It might work just fine, so. You can roll it gently after you extrude it. Yeah, that's true. True. I have currently my clay extruders in pieces, so I have to put it back together. It'll happen one of these days. I've been using a clear ruler so I can see the snake and I roll. Yeah, because I've seen people do that's what I'm using this time, the flat surface to roll between two flat surfaces. It's much easier to get it nice and steady. That's why I'm doing it this way. Make sure it's the same diameter here. Crystal clear block. It'd be better to have a system that is not done by hand, where it's just no, Clayton. No. Toss the ring into the fire. No. Do it. Use the clay extruder. cnotbusch. No. A little bit thinner. The old mule. I will. I would get it out right now and use it. I'm telling you, mine's in the. It's in this box over here in pieces. The box isn't even over here anymore. Box over there in pieces now. Just gradually getting further and further away from my desk until it's just a random background object that I'll forget what's in the box, and then years later I'll open it up. Ah, there it is. I have experimented using actual like rope with like kind of soaking it with the liquid clay. It works. It's just a little unruly. It's a little bit hard to kind of control. It's hard to get it to stick, you know, to the clay. Oops. Because Clayton, it's like the more you want me to do it, the less I want to do it. You know what I mean? So it's pretty much, it's your fault. Just saying. It's like a built-in instinct I have. The more somebody wants me to do something, the less I want to do it. Embrace. Never. Look, I'm telling you, it's broken and in pieces. I would grab it right now. If that wasn't the case. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna put a little dot, but not so we can feed the rope into it, but just so we can plan out the spacing here. Okay, and then right here. So we do the top and then we do the bottom. This is how we do even spacing. Always do the beginning and the end first. And then we can much easier see what spacing we need here. You are alone. I sent emails to their bosses, letting their bosses know they've been watching my stream way too much during work hours, just so I could get you alone, Clayton. No backup today. I sent screenshots with all the chats and the time so the bosses would believe me. Oop. What are those? Hey. Okay, and that goes under. I see. Like so. Oh. Look, I'm just evolving into my era of being a teacher where you're supposed to do what I say, not as I do. The hypocrite teacher. We've all experienced that at some point, right? No. I'll fix it. Relax. I agree. We need some area, a region of sculpture we can make more efficient. But I'm not doing it right now. Yeah, they're called parents. Hey. Not all parents. I think me and the missus do a good job at that, not being, because I used to drive me nuts when I was younger too. You know, the kids, man, they see the blatant hypocrisy, like clear as day. Emma will straight up call us out on it for sure. Long hair? Like really long hair, or just medium length, short length? I usually start with figuring out the parting line of the hair. Like where are the big groups of hair going, and what, you know? So figure out where the parting line is, and figure out where the groups of hair are kind of going. Let's see if I can show you an example. Doesn't have a hairline. It's just back. Oh, it's like slick backwards, pretty much. Oh wait, okay. Let's just look at your guy. What's his name again? Joel, Last of Us. Okay. I mean, let me see what I can show you here, though. So it really helps to see if you look up like drawing hair reference. And you can look at like stuff like this. Like you really need to identify the different kind of groups of the hair and kind of identify the flow in which it goes, you know. And then you're going to be the length of your lines dictates the length of the hair. Okay. Now, it's easier if you make all the lines very kind of pretty straight, even if they're wavy and curvy. Start off with just making them straight and parallel, and then you go back in with the tool and you make them curvy after you've done the lines. Okay. So let's see. Let's look up what was it called? Joel, Last of Us. Oh, this is where this works too. We can even see another artistic rendition here. We can see how this artist handled this hair. I mean, he does look like he has a parting line. Yeah, and this one he has a parting line here. Right? So you would establish that, and then you would just essentially just start doing your lines. And this is what I'm talking about, like on the side here. See how it's got this like overlapping and this curving? Just do them straight first and then make all this stuff happen after you kind of get the base lines down. Second season where he has long hair. Okay, let's see. Season 2. It seems like they all have short hair. Well, let me drawing. Oh, I see. Okay. So like this one right here, huh? This one? Okay, yeah, so no parting line. So yeah, you're just gonna wanna just, like I said, do all these lines pulling back from the crest of the head all the way back. And then on the back side, you're gonna want to kind of create some layers. Okay. Let me see here. Let me just do a little demo for you real quick here. I happen to have a bald character right here. So once you kind of get the Lego hair established, let me show. You know, we got like... You know, towards the back. You know, this is where you want to decide any like wind direction and stuff too. There we go. Just quickly, just to kind of demonstrate. Okay, and then you would go in with your line tool. See if I can show you a pretty clear area here. Let's see. Okay. Now the key is to be very parallel lines, you know. It's probably easier to do it this way. Don't get too... We're not trying to make it exactly how we want it to be. We're just trying to get like almost like a baseline work down. See, what I'm doing here is when I create the new line, I'm pushing the excess material that way. So that way it doesn't remove, so it doesn't go this way and remove the line. Right? That one was a little sloppy, that's okay. Okay, and then you would do this chunk just like this all the way around, and then this one kind of comes from a different direction. Goes more like this. It's always easier, like I said, if you can just keep it in a natural, whatever your natural kind of tool stroke motion is, just keep it as close to that as you can. It makes it easier to do the parallel lines. Okay, and then, so then we have this, and now we go in, and we stick the tool into these areas here, like this, and I'm just gonna kind of lift, get up in there, and we're just gonna lift. We're gonna go here, I'm gonna pull this way, kind of get some S's going on in there, you know. Add in some more depth. You know, anywhere that's reading too kind of like solid, you know, you go back in. Or say we wanted this like a tuft to end early, then you can go back in and we can kind of cut it like that, And then we can just re-add that line back in there. So we got that kind of that overlapping layer. But yeah, the key with the hair is to really open things up, create a lot of space. There's a lot of space in hair. There's not a lot of space in clay, so you gotta really force it to exist. Yeah, you can start to see it kind of come into life there. Same within here. Just go in and I'm kind of like, I'm twisting the tool to kind of pull open that, you know, pull open that empty space. And then after you get this looking how you want, doing all this stuff, then you can kind of take it to the next level and add little, you know, like little singular hairs that are kind of stray hairs kind of going across the grain, you know, where you usually when I do those, I like to take we try and make really thin pieces. It's easier if you take a thicker chunk of clay like this and you kind of twist and pull like this. This kind of a motion. That was a bad one, but you'll start to get the feel for it where you can really just kind of, you know, pull out these really thin little pieces like that. You can stick them to the end of your tool. You know, like so, and then you know, have an easier time just placing them. Now with those little ones, you're gonna want to brush over with clay glue, and I usually do that with hair in general. Just kind of really lightly go over with some of the clay glue. Over the little hairs, but even some of these bigger ones, just be careful not to brush too much because you don't want to ruin your little pathways. But the clay glue will add durability to all these kind of frail little bits. All right. Tutorial over. Back to baldness. Yeah, no problem.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Mr. 18 Vix, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for the 40 months, man. I still remember the day 18 Vix showed up here, like it was yesterday. Glad to have you on board, my friend. Transfiguration potion, okay. Not every broken piece must be mended. Some become part of the mosaic. Interesting. $40. The big 40. What's new with you, Mr. 18 Vix? I haven't been able to check on you in a bit. What you been up to? Nice, Funka. Coming out of the gate running. That's how I like to start my week as well. That's good. Very good, Mr. 18 Vix. I give you all I have to offer. No more, no less. P. Dwayne. P. Dwayne, how you doing? Welcome. Hey, thank you. We certainly put some time on this shoe. That's just how this project's gonna be, though. It's gonna be very meticulous. Oh. Good. Welcome to my workshop. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. You know what the best part about this boot is? We could do it all over again on the other foot. I'm excited. Okay, let me flatten these out here. Shoo. Yeah, right. This is a modern character. So all the clothing and stuff for this guy will be very modern. Yes. Looney Lorna. In the hotel? Are you traveling right now? Nice. The road calls, Lorna. Some branches on the rubber here. Do a little bit of alcohol brushing. Yeah, you usually want to leave, you want wire at the bottom of the character, and that lets you mount it into the base. It makes the structure of the character go all the way through. You know, the wire here goes all the way down and even into the wood here. So the wire is down to here. And usually you want it coming out at the heel, unless the heel is lifted up. You know, if the heel's lifted up, it has to come out of the ball of the foot. If the whole foot is up, then yeah, then it can end at the foot. But yeah, if the character's standing flat-footed, usually you have it come out of the heel. So. Oh, okay. There you go. Another one to add to the ranks, huh? All right. I'd say that boot looks pretty good to me. Oh, you know what? We're going to want to paint some clay glue on the laces. Okay. Let's put a little bit there. We'll paint it on. Need the little piece that goes over here. Yeah, sure. No problem. Okay. That can go in the oven. And Lae'zel should be ready for her next step. Let's see here. Yeah. So the first thing we want to do is we want to make these very parallel. So we're going to kind of give this a little bit of a turn here. Pretty close. Looks pretty good. Okay. Okay, now she needs a base. Let me go get a piece of wood. You want to let me hunt down the piece of wood, and I'll also toss this guy in the oven. I believe our robot needs to go in the oven too. Let me see here. Yeah, the robot's pack does. Grab this. I'll disconnect this. There we go. Robot pack. This guy going in the oven. And I'll get a wooden base for Lae'zel. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, we need to cut some thicker pieces here. Let's grab a file. Right. I think we might use this as the base plate. It already has a finish on it, but we'll probably refinish it. Okay. Let's figure out how long this second piece needs to be. That should work better. Ah, yes. Nice. Good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, go see where she needs to be standing here. And we're going to put some screws in here. Here. There. There. So we'll get some small screws and we'll 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then we'll use steel stick to kind of surround these brass pipes that we just made. And then that'll be how our character. Then after that's set, then we can do the steel stick around the bottom of the foot here. Clean that whole area up. Make another key. And then we can start actually building the base. You'll see. You will see, my friend. If we were just attaching the character to the base permanently, then we would just, drill a hole. Well, actually, it is a thinner piece of wood, so I don't know if I even would drill a hole. Get some screws here. Not too long and not too short. Just right. Actually, I have oh, this seems pretty good. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1¼ inch. Salting the audience. Okay, we need the drill. Yeah. Oh, look, it's already got the right thing on there. It might be wise to pre-drill these holes, but I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. Maybe I should. It's hard to tell what this wood is. Looks like oak. I'm not sure if it would split. Yeah, that's probably be wise to pre-drill the holes. Let's go ahead and do that then. A little bit smaller. That one should be good. I need some tape. Yes. Making them thirsty for more. You know, it's funny because on one hand they say salt makes us thirsty, more thirsty, but on the other hand, they also say we don't hydrate without electrolytes, and electrolytes are salt. So what is it? Does the salt make us more thirsty or less thirsty? Okay, so right about there. Oh, let's cut the piece first. We're gonna put a piece of tape on the drill bit so we don't drill too deep. Just a heaping bowl of salt for lunch. Well, I think you need the salt with the water for that to work. There. Just to make sure we don't punch through the bottom. All right, phase is done. So, like so. So. I'm going to make little notches on the outside of these tubes here. So the steel stick will kind of grab on to these tubes and not let it slide out. All right. Let's grab a glove and we'll do some steel sticking. Do 1 foot at a time. Probably about this much right here. Okay. That's prepped. How you doing there, Delaner? Can't seem to find the edge here. Oh, there it is. And we essentially stand her up in the position that we want her to be in. And then we'll have to kind of hold her steady while it hardens.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mr. Geesebone. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, my friend. Hold on, I have to work very quickly here, so give me 1 second. $76 months. Thank you very much, man, for sticking with me through thick and thin. Okay, now we check and see how our posture is. So this angle is the right angle to look for. It's good. Just really want it tight around that piece of brass. And those screws. Now we let that harden. That's the hard part. After that, we just do the other side, and then we have a detachable structure. Coffee time. Nah, I'm out of coffee. I'm all out of coffee. Now we just sit and chat. I'm gonna switch to just chatting. Only takes a few moments here. Okay. So yeah, and then now the character will be detachable from the base after this. And then we'll be able to essentially design the base and stick the character into the proper position, and we can make the separation seamless. Yeah, there's a little bit of room for scenery there. We're going to build a little chunk of scenery on top of this wooden platform. I think we'll probably use sculpt a mold. Sculpt a mold. Hey, what's up, Andrew B? Yeah, you know, there's pros and cons with every place you go. Did you have the platform laying around and thought it looked good? Yeah, I had this one laying around. It'll get a refinish on it, but it's just a nice, it's more for the shape of it, not necessarily the color. Once it gets painted, it'll get a refinish on the coating, so. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think we're already starting to harden. Just a little bit longer. You can always tell by seeing if you could push your fingernail inside of it. We don't want it to shift right now. I'll let that really get firmened up. Any preference on basing or painting? If you make the character detachable, then you can do the base first. Then it doesn't matter, because you have the, because usually the idea of painting the character first and then doing the base is that the painting's done on the character and then you can just kind of focus on the base and finishing if the character's permanently attached. But if it's detachable, then you can paint the character and the base separately, and then, yeah. Just discovered you last Friday. I've done sculpting with ceramic clay, but you have opened a new world for me. I know that I know the feeling. I went a long time without knowing about polymer clay. It's amazing how it's a material that's been out since, like the 50s or something, but it kind of skirts under the radar quite well. Okay, so let's just see. Let's take this out like that, see? And that is definitely attached to the piece of wood now. It's not going to go anywhere. Thanks to the screws, I've created a mechanical lock. Nice and sturdy. And now we just got to do it again on this other side. The robot backpack. That's actually in the oven right now. I should probably go turn that off. Yeah, let me go grab it out of the oven. Thanks for the reminder. Getting your money's worth on that square tube. Yeah, there's the smaller size. I won't really use the small size. So unfortunately, it seems like they only sell like the multi-pack. So I'm just gonna end up with a bunch of that small stuff. I tend to use the bigger stuff. All right, let me go grab what we got out of the oven, and that'll let this fully harden, and then we'll do the other side. I'll be right back.
good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey. Torn. Hello. Thank you so much for the 22 months. How are you? 2 more months, Torn, and you'll be stuck here forever, officially. So close. Let's get you your wisdom here. Wait. Poison. My dear friend, tend your own garden before chasing dragons in someone else's field. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't be chasing them dragons in someone else's field, Torn. Let's put this back here. It's a good posture. Okay, so now we just simply mix and do the same. Oh, wait. Ooh, that would have been bad. Oh, all right, let's put that on there. Let's put this on there first, so it actually works. Can you imagine if I had forgotten to put that back on there? Let's try this again. Like so. Checking the posture. Looks good. Okay. So we'll grab this. We'll grab a glove. We'll just use this one. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough out of you, Clayton. Oh. Harassing me about extruders and stuff. No extruder soliciting, please. I'll put that sign in front of my house. All other forms of soliciting I'm open for, but no extruder soliciting. Okay. Just push it around here and through to there. Make sure it's firmly pressed up against that brass. And the screws. There. Now that can wait. Slide that over. Just baked our robot backpack. I'll have to try to get a homework session in on this before Sunday. Gonna have to. That boot turned out really good. I'm really happy with that. Okay, let's move this over there. You know what, while that hardens up, let's get what we need for her base. Some sculpt the mold. We need sculpt the mold, paint, and mixing dish. We have that right here. Sculpt the mold. Mixing dish. This is a wonderful material called sculpt mold. It's essentially plaster mixed with... Oh, spilled my coconut shavings. It's plaster mixed with paper pulp. A little heart in there. Emma sprinkles everywhere. This is my designated sculpt mold mixing dish. I should get a silicone thing for this. Can make a silicone mixing dish. Plaster mixed with coconut shavings. Well, we use coconut shavings to create like a diverse scenery. All right, let me probably use those. Okay, we need coconut shavings, sculpt a mold, mixing dish. We'll need some water. We need a bag of sand and rocks. Oh, there's a bag of sand and rocks right there. What else do we need? We need some Spanish moss. Spanish moss is over here. Spanish moss. Moss speaks Spanish. Check. Okay. I should probably do it. Anything else? We're supposed to be keeping this base rather simple, but there's always that part of me that wants to get carried away. I shall have to resist. Let's see here. Just gonna do a nice little naturescape. Alright, I think the only thing I need is water and, oh, here's the black paint. Black paint. Water. Let me go get some water. All right, got the water. I'll have you guys know Emma is very passionately creating the sequel to Slime Rancher 2. She's making character designs and level designs and player UI and controls. She's confident she's going to develop Slime Rancher 3 when she's grown up. I'll have to show you when she gets a little further along. It's a game we started playing Slime Rancher 2 this weekend. And we only do games on the weekends, so she's of course wanting to just binge mode it. So she found an outlet of designing her own, which is good. Nice if we could clean this pan out a little bit better. Let's see if we can get this pan cleaned out a little bit. Spanish moss. Oops. I'm not sure that's going to work too well. No, definitely not. Might use that. All right, Jerp. Hey, sounds good. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. If you guys go ahead and just take care of that for me, that'd be great. That'd be just absolutely fantastic. I make the best of what I have, no matter how much or how little. All right, that's good enough. Okay, let's see here. Now, you know what? I'm wondering if we should add a little bit of pink foam, because this is quite a bit of area to fill. So maybe like a very thin amount of, or a foil. Probably foil would be easier. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We need a hot glue gun. Where is it? Why is it always missing this one? Ah, here. Precisely where it's supposed to be in the cart. The supply cart. Let's plug this in. We don't want our sculpting mold to be too thick, because then it'll... First of all, the stuff's not... It's pretty expensive, and it will take longer to dry. If you were to start with 3 starter clays, what stage? Like to build full characters and scenes and stuff. I would get Cos clay extra firm as your main sculpting material if you're just getting started. Then magic sculpt for situations when you need to sculpt where you can't bake, whether that's doing the base or doing repair work or covering up lights. And then I would get some steel stick for doing structural things like what we just did here with this one. With those 3, you can pretty much do anything. So sculpt a mold is, or not sculpt, did I say sculpt? Magic sculpt. Magic sculpt is an epoxy clay that takes about an hour to cure. So you mix 2 parts together and it's very sticky. You stick it where it's going, and in about an hour it starts to harden. And so within that hour you'll sculpt it and detail it and make it look how you want. It's not the nicest material to work with sculpting wise, but it's a very durable finish, and it sticks to practically anything, and it's very, very strong once it's hardened. So it's worth kind of putting up with the difficulty. And then of course, anything you can sculpt with the polymer clay, you want to use the extra, the firm Cos clay. I use firm and medium firm. I just think when people are new in the craft, they should start with extra firm and decide if you want it to be softer to graduate over into medium firm. Okay, hot glue gun is getting heated up. Let me grab some foil here. Is that what you were asking, H2O? I just realized I think this is not working. Let's see here. Cheers. All right. Good. Okay. Now it seems the event list is not working properly. Alright, once this hot glue gun gets once this gets heated up, we'll glue on some foil here, and we're gonna kind of just bulk up the layer under the feet here. Oh, you know what? Actually, before we do this, so while that's heating up, we do need to do a little bit more work here with some steel stick. So let me get a glove here. I almost forgot this part. Also need to find where I put the Vaseline. Australia. Cut that crusty end part off. Okay. Probably about this much, not that much. Okay, we'll do 1 foot at a time here. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. I'm gonna need a little bit of water. Okay, and let me get the right tools at the ready. We want to sculpt this to be nice and geometric. But we have to work quick. All right, ready? Once we mix this, we gotta work real quick. Should be enough. I'm just gonna kind of fill in this area with a plug of steel stick. And we want to make it look like the top of a pumpkin when you cut the lid of the pumpkin out and you do it at an angle, kind of like that. And that's going to add a lot of strength to our.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic.
Hey.
But this is a special case.
Well, I can't stop now, Looney Lorna. Well, I appreciate
because
that.
I felt like it.
Because
winking face emoji.
Winking face emoji. Hey. Well, thank you. Thank you so much there, Looney Lorna. I appreciate that. Thank you for your kindness and your support. Thank you very much. Okay. Winking face emoji. Okay. I dip the tools in water so that way it doesn't stick to the tool. I'm just going to work very geometrically here. Very quickly. It'll start to harden on us soon. I appreciate that very much, Sarah Looney Lerner. Oops. Okay, we're gonna do the top now. All right, let's make sure it still goes in place before it fully cures. Is that the right one? Looks like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we let that harden and we can do the other side. Once it supports its own weight, then it's hardened. Gonna go ahead and do the other side while that's fully setting. The amount was perfect. Only had a little bit left over. Stellare. Stellare? Am I saying that right? Hello. From France. Okay. Round 2, here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like all these little bits and stuff would be broken. Probably be cracked at the knees and all kinds of issues like that. I worked with Sculpey for a long time. Trust me, I know it's when I say Cos Clay is a superior product, it just is 100%. It's not a preference. It's just better. Okay, let's make sure it still fits. Intrigued. Why down instead of up with H2O? What do you mean? With the water? The water, you just put the water on the tool so it doesn't stick to the steel stick. It's expensive and it takes 2 months. There should be, I feel like there's somebody that's, let's see here. For those that don't know, if you go to Cosplay's website, let's just go there real quick here. There we go. Up at the top corner here, there's right here on the main page. This is cosplay.com. There's an international distributors button. Click that, and you can scroll down, and we'll find somewhere close. I guess I guess this is all we got in South America here. So nowhere in Argentina, but I don't know if one of those countries is close to you. But it could be cheaper and doesn't take as long. So, check it out. Colombia, Chile, Brazil, Ecuador. No Argentina. Yeah, that's where I would go to check to see if that's the official, you know, like. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Hey man, check it out. And I know as time goes on, it's going to become even more available and even more, cost-wise available. Just think of it, a cosplay launch during COVID, which is pretty impressive feat, I would say. Australia. They got Australia on there, for sure. Alright, let's see if these are hardened now. This one definitely. This one, I think, is too. Yeah, here, let me show you. Ready? This is how it's different right here. See that? That's a baked pieces of clay right here. That's all I need to show you. So other polymer clays do not bend, they would just break. But this stuff is it's like a hardened rubber material. So when it's in its thick, I mean, you can even see the leg even has some bend to it too there, see? So it's just, the thicker it is, the less bendy it is, but it's all bendy. So it can really just, it can really take a hit, Like this thing can get handled with absolutely no care whatsoever in the post, and it's going to make it there, Shatterproof, yep, exactly. So other polymer clays do not have any flexibility to them. Or some have a little bit, but nothing on this level where you can make, like flowy bits of hair like this, and stuff like that. You can't do that stuff. This little curly Q at the bottom of the sword. So yeah, it just makes your work very, very durable. So what normally would be considered fragile or something that would break, even the sword has been. I mean, this has an armature in it, and anything that has an armature is going to be more resistant to bending. But you get the idea. Okay, so now we got the detachable feature set up there. Now, what I need to do is I need to get some Vaseline to kind of coat here, and then essentially what we do is we add the Sculptamold dirt material here, and we just kind of put her into position, and it'll form fit around the foot and be like a nice seamless transition. So I need to find the Vaseline. I don't know what I did with it. I was looking for it. I was looking for it before, and I didn't find it. So now we need it. Oh, now we must find it. And then we could do our next step. I used to have it right here. So much tanks. What's tanks? Taxes? I mean, Cosplay is a small business. They can't control the. They unfortunately can't control the world politics and trade taxes and agreements and stuff. That's out of their hands. I'm sure for you're used to paying high import taxes, especially because it's made here in America. So, but yeah, that's just the way the world is. Nothing any of us can do about it. Okay, where do I? It's gotta be here somewhere. Vaseline. I mean, I suppose we could use just a little bit of oil of some sort. We just need something as a barrier to prevent it from sticking. Oh, you know what? I have a mold release right here. Oh, and a silicone lubricant. Actually, that might be even better. Now, you know what? We'll use the mold release. Should work. A bit of a mold release. Let me just take this outside. I'm just going to spray some of this mold release just at the bottom of the feet, just to make sure that nothing's going to stick here with this next part. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so her feet have been thoroughly mold release painted. We're gonna set her right there on the coffee cup. Now we begin the fun part. First, we're gonna take some foil and build out the base here. I want to just fill this out a little bit, not too much, but not too little. That's probably good enough. I'll use the hot glue to stick it on there. There we go. Okay, now we take some sculpt the mold here, and we're gonna put it into this tin. Oh, I should probably get a, you know what? We need a popsicle stick, and we need gloves on, because it's gonna get messy. Grab a couple popsicle sticks. Glove up. Oops. Okay, we don't need the hot glue gun. Let's get that out of here. We don't want to create a lot of dust with this, so we're just going to move it very carefully. However much we think we'll need. Probably 2 handfuls. A little bit dusty. There. I mean, it's I don't think it's toxic, but dust in general is just not good to breathe in. No, it's non-toxic right there. It's non-toxic. Yeah. Garlic powder is non-toxic. You don't want to breathe that in either. A little bit of chocolate sauce on our ice cream. Mmm. Yeah, a little bit of chocolate sauce. Same with water or coffee. Okay, let me do a little bit of water. Well, the key is to get just enough water, not too much, not too little. Just right. Just coat the top and then see where we're at. Baking some bread, yeah. Okay, let's give it a nice little mix. A little bit more water. That should do it. Who's hungry? Once we're good and mixed, we'll have a nice gray color. Okay. Make sure this is the right way here first. I think so. All right, let's do this. Open wide. Yummy. Make a nice cake here. Oh, we don't want to get it inside the brass tube, so. In fact, if we had cut some extra pieces, we could have covered tubes, but hindsight is 20/20, right? So we'll just have to be careful. Now we do have a certain time to work with this, so we gotta make sure we keep moving. Time to get the hands dirty. All right, getting pretty close here. We're probably gonna have to build it up a little bit more. Let's just use our hands now. Okay. Now let me grab the character. See if that's good enough yet. Ah, okay. Now we squish up to the bottom of the feet. It's already starting to kind of harden up here a little bit. Yeah, it's the benefit of this stuff is it really does look like it naturally has a look of a ground texture, you know, like earth or pretty much whatever you want it to look like. Put some little rocks. It's already starting to harden up. I'm at work, I shouldn't be here. Well, I won't say nothing. A little bit of sand. Pretty good. So usually if I have more time, we'll actually try to work in some Spanish moss and stuff, but you can see this stuff's already starting to harden here, where it's getting really stiff, not as sticky anymore. Let's see. But not too bad. Quick, simple base that we can add. We can glue on some like grass, some grass stuff, maybe some plants, or make it look like a wasteland type of dirt. Can glue on more stuff after it's hardened. And the nice thing is, let's see how this works. Ta-da. It'll be nice and kind of form-fitted. We'll just leave it separated for now. Let it fully cure. It takes a couple days for it to like really harden. But and then we'll go in and we'll do the gluing on of stuff and then we'll clean up the trim here. We'll do a little bit of sanding, and then I can refinish that. Nice sturdy little base. And you could do stuff too where like we sculpt elements like little skulls or bones or something you want kind of in the dirt, and then you just have all that stuff painted and ready, and then you bring it all together. Now I chose just adding black to the mixture to give it this base color. You can also make it brown by adding orange and black. So I definitely recommend you stain or color the mixture, because otherwise if you just leave it white, it's just really hard to really get rid of all the white. Unless you're like making like a super white snowy base, you don't really want any white. So you might as well just mix the color into the mixture, and then it just gives you a good, base color. So it will chip on small bits and the white is bright. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this way and you know what we can do with this? We can let's take a paintbrush. Let me get a larger paintbrush. What can help with like there's like little bits sometimes that are just really fragile little bits. Right now in the stage that it's at, I just need a better paintbrush. We can paint over it with some water, and that will knock down those more fragile parts. So just take a brush here, larger brush, get some water, and we'll just kind of brush over. And this will, just like with the polymer clay and the alcohol, it'll just kind of just remove any parts that would normally fall off. You can see there's a few kind of popping off there. And then, of course, we can also paint over this with a layer of Mod Podge or some sort of a, glue varnish to really, I'll do that to lock in all these little bits of sand and stone. We want to keep that in there. So right now it's like to the point where we wouldn't be able to do anything with this other than, I wonder if we can, let's take this tool here. This one. You can see adding like a few little kind of cracks. I can see going for like a really kind of wasteland. You can see it doesn't want to take any sort of manipulation right now because it's hardening. I learned about this stuff, some of the best techniques and stuff I learned from just other crafts, other hobbies. And I learned about this stuff from watching people that make those really nice train models. Yeah, this is actually cake right here. We're gonna cut it with a knife at the end of the stream here. I'll reveal all the cake layers. Just tune it. Just stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. You don't want to miss out. Model railroad guys, yeah. Well, I was just thinking, I was like, I was trying to figure out a good, I've always wanted to improve my bases to be like, almost like scenes, ever since the very beginning. I remember that. I always wanted to do that stuff. And I was trying to think of, okay, well, what, there has to be a material or a tip or trick to do really nice, like dirt, other than sculpting it by hand every time, so. And I just thought, okay, where have I seen really nice dirt and scenery and stuff like that? And I just immediately popped into my mind the kind of like the modeling the train model community. They really know how to make things look real. So browsed around a few videos and ended up finding this stuff, which is called Sculpt a Mold, if you missed it. Sculpt a Mold. It's paper. It's like paper pulp. You can make this stuff if you don't want to buy it. But essentially all it is paper pulp mixed with plaster. Pompeii bread. And that's how you make Pompeii bread, everybody. Thanks for watching my What's Made Cooking YouTube channel. So paper pulp is like if you took toilet paper and you blended it up into like a fibrous material. That's what paper pulp is. So it's something like that mixed with plaster and combined together. It makes this cool material that emulates a natural formation really, all on its own. Really, we don't have to do a lot. It does it on its own. We're just kind of enhancing it a little bit with some more detail here. Kind of carving away at it. Yeah, like chewed toilet paper, but then you get done chewing it and you dust on some plaster and then kind of knead it into the plaster. And then there you go. Same stuff. Hey, DZ Ace. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I think that's pretty good. That's a successful base. So I'll let that dry and then I'll go over the whole thing with some Mod Podge or PVA glue or something to really seal it and lock it all in. And then we can paint it. Usually you want to paint this, the colors that you want first, and then glue on layers of, if we wanted to add any plant material, we glue on the plant material. And you can drill into this once it's hardened to like glue parts into place. So nice. Let's see. Let's put the character back and see how that's looking. Nice. Nice seamless fit. Detachable character. Really sturdily attached, but also still removable. So after that dries, the next thing to do for her is I want to record this unpainted first. And then she can be painted. I think she might be getting her paint job from my wife, the missus. I think she's the right one for that job, but we'll see. Okay, folks. That's good. We got a lot done. We finished the boot on one character, and we did the whole base in one go. That's about as simple as a base can get right there. I'm going to get out of here. We got a lot of work to do, me and the missus. This week we are completing the back end work on a bunch of projects that are nearly finished. So We got this upcoming weekend, one of my clients is coming to pick up the work. So we definitely need to make sure we get on it and get it done. So the all the projects that are like pretty much done, they just need little touches. We're going to be working on that all week this week. So there's no evening streams, but I will be back on tomorrow morning. And we'll be working on the chess set, finishing off the last piece of the light side of the chess set, and then that'll get us ready to jump into the dark side of the chess set. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you very much for the support, subscribers, and Looney Lorna, thank you very much for that generous tip. I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll carry on through the week. So I will see you guys all tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Let's see here. Who can we raid today, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, you know what? Carson Druid is on, and I don't think we've raided him in a while. He's a fantastic illustrator. Looks like he's doing some painting, and he does like really cool. He has a really cool fantasy style. You guys will like it. He's been around here for a while too on Twitch, so. Go get some eyes over there. Okay, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.